All right, let's go. All right. A little bit of ranked. Just a little bit. I'm thinking ranked regular. Because that's got the most time to genuinely grind if I wanted to see how far I could get. OG is going to be done quite soon. But maybe that's a reason to grind OG first and then worry about regular. Darn it, now I'm conflicted. I'll do OG, 0 build. I'm Diamond 1 in both those modes. Squad seems to be most fun. If I'm gonna grind rank, I still want to have some fun. I should really put monetization on this stream. Bro, it's so quiet right now in the stream. Am I even live? There's just so little people playing. I guess that's what happens when it's late at night on a Monday night. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hope anybody who tunes into this stream after the fact enjoys it. Just gonna be grinding a little bit of ranked right here. Squads fill is what we're gonna do. We got King Kong or Godzilla or something like that happening tomorrow. We got... I don't know. It just sounds cool to me though. I don't know if it's something that's worth me staying up all night to try to stream as soon as it comes out. I could try to stay up a bunch and try to make a video, but I might as well just get some sleep and do that. Be well rested and then make a review video. I'm gonna start making more videos because I really want to be known for more than just streaming Fortnite. Even if I, just start making some Fortnite videos, at least I'm not known for only streaming Fortnite. People will know me for some of my clips and stuff, I hope. In my streams, I don't really always perform the best. Don't always look like that good of a player. But in my clips, I get to highlight and show people what I would want to show and showcase, specific things. When you show a clip, you don't show the part where you missed the shot, you show where you hit the shot. Unless you're just doing like a full clip, background gameplay kind of clip. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. I don't know if I want to get copyrighted. All I know is music would be nice. Bro, I swear Trump is on his, like, last legs or something, final legs. Forget how they say that. Trump's showing some sides of him that lots of people are not liking. The world's view on Trump has dropped dramatically within, like, the last couple weeks. You know, when it was election day for y'all, I was hoping Trump would win, and now, you know, now I'm not thinking that no more. I don't know if he was the best choice. Sounds like America just wants to take a lot of other places' land from those places, and usually that's not very it's not looked fondly upon by most of the population when something like that happens. Last time something like that happened, I think, was World War II, when somebody went crazy trying to take over a lot of land. And, you know. I don't want to say Trump is sounding a lot like Hitler, or turning into Hitler or anything like that, but I don't know. It's just the fact that the United States president is showing a different side of him like that. I don't know. And how people can even back that is crazy. And then just looking at politics overall, global politics, it's like a bunch of 8-year-olds, or not 8-year-olds, 8th graders arguing with each other, like some middle school drama. And it's like the people running everything, bruh. I feel like I'd prefer to have a Skibbity Rizzler as my as the United States president, than having Donald Trump right now, with how things are sounding, how things are going. He wants to make America great again by taking over all these other places and, you know, taking their land and their resources and giving Americans jobs. He ain't gonna care about the people that were living there before. Why would he care about the people that were living there before? He's trying to care about America. I don't know, I just can't understand how this is even, like, a thing. Canada's been at peace with y'all for quite some time. Maybe America should reflect on a little bit of history before trying to challenge Canada. You know, look at the past, pick up a history book, educate yourself a little bit, and maybe you won't think it's such a good idea no more. Just imagine if, like, if China, for example, was to be like, oh, we need America because it's gonna help economically and it's gonna be blah 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 blah. We're gonna buy out America. Would America be, like, okay with that? No. So why does America just think that everyone's gonna be okay with what they're trying to do? Sounds pretty dumb to me. Go ahead, Trump. Make America great again. But leave all these other places out of it, because we don't want none of your shit, fam. We don't want none of it. I don't know why I'm venting all of this stuff. I just watched a bunch of videos, and it's like, I don't know. I'm annoyed. If Putin was to go and say that he wants to go, like, buy out the states and make the states part of Russia, you know? I don't think that would go so well. So I don't think that this is gonna go so well. You know how Americans will fight for America? Because they're proud to be American? Well, I'm sure that other places will do the same thing, you know? They'll fight for their own place. Because they're proud to be who they are. Part of their identity.
Late night stream.
Oh, yo, what's good, Doug Gamer? Yes, sir. I guess, yeah, it is late night stream. Yeah, we're just talking about how America will never be able to touch Canada. Just think about it this way, Canada and America have been big brother and little brother for so long, and the world
Canada
has
Dry
seen
is
that.
pretty good.
The world has seen that and has registered that, and Canada is known for helping a lot of people. We have peacekeepers. We're notorious for our peacekeepers. We do not let no war crimes happen because, you know, we just don't let that shit happen. We're the kind of, like, military that'll go and, like, liberate a place, you know what I mean? That's our military. We go liberate places. And Canada's got some
Canada is
psychotic
JS a real
rednecks.
chill guy.
No, fam. Canada's got some psychotic rednecks. There's a reason that we're so against war crimes. And it's because we caused a lot of them back in the day. Bro, how America... the last time one of these world leaders went ahead and tried to take a bunch of land was Hitler during World War II, I believe. I could be wrong. I'm sure that there's been other conquests to take land in between then and now, but I don't want to say Trump is sounding a lot like Hitler without... I mean, like... making America great again by taking all these other places, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure even a lot of the Americans could see how this is just not a good idea.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
I just can't understand how anything is even, like, real in this day and age, bro. How is there actual, like, serious debates and talks about shit like this even happening? It's beyond me. It's actually beyond me. Oh shoot. Canada is technically a chill guy, but when provoked, we are some of the meanest people. It's usually the nicest people that are also capable of having the darkest of dark sides. Which is weird how that works, but it's I don't know.
Really?
Canada has some dark history. I know everywhere's got their dark history, but Canada's got its fair share of dark history. You know, the things that they don't really teach you in school because it's just a little bit too sensitive. I mean, they teach you when you get older, though. I remember history, it's like everything seemed good in history. Everything I was learning in history class was all nice things until you get to like middle school. Then they're like, here's World War II. Did you know this happened? I'm like, oh my god. Oh no. Because it's like, bro, it's crazy. How are you gonna go talking about like all these other like happier like history facts and then just lay the World War II shit on us? Like, my first memories of history class is just like, you know, how Canada was built, but they don't tell you about the darks shit. They don't tell you about none of that. You go look up on same stuff that you were taught when you're younger, and then all of a sudden it's a bit different. Get beamed. uh, Most of the reasoning behind why Canadians' population is located so close to the States is actually because of historical defensive positionings and offensive positionings. Most of our cities, like our major cities, are super close to the States. You bomb us, you bomb yourselves. You want to nuke yourself? Go ahead. Go straight ahead, bro. The United States would never drop a nuke here unless they'd plant it like, or like, they'd have to drop it far north in Canada for it to affect only Canada. Because you know, like fallout and all that kind of stuff. You got your blast radiation, or blast radius, but then you've also got your like radius for all the radiation nuclear fallout, all that, whatever. This team might win. This is my team. My team might win. Or you'd have to use like a really, really small nuke, but even the smallest nuke today is bigger than the biggest nuke that we had in World War II, I think. Like, they just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Damn.
I mean, strategically speaking, I mean, it makes sense, right? And
Yeah,
then you wanna think about which states we're close to. Which states we're close to. All those northern states. Look up a map to see our population's density. Like, look up Canada's population density, like, map or something like that, so you can see visually where the majority of Canadians are. Most of them are right near the States. Pretty darn close. Just looking at the map, it's like, oh shit. Obviously your population, like America's population's a lot more than Canada. It's like 10x Canadians, but having all of our Canadians basically right next door to y'all, I mean, we're basically America already. But don't force us to be Americans, we're Canadians. And the only reason Trump wants Canada so bad is because of the fact that there's a little bit of a trade deficit between the two countries. So what that means is they buy just a little bit more stuff from Canada than Canada buys from the States. So what that means is Canada makes a little bit of profit off of the States annually.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
The main thing that we send America is oil. And America doesn't have enough of its own oil. So we actually send them about 60% of the oil that they need extra on top of what they already have. We send them about 60% of that extra stuff that they need. So that, I mean, that energy, that oil, that creates jobs. That doesn't take away jobs from America. So even if we are making a profit, it's still giving you guys all that oil and giving you guys all that energy and jobs that you know, that oil creates. You know what I mean? You take away that oil, there goes all those processing plants, there goes a lot of shipping, there goes a lot of, you know, all sorts of things. You know, oil's used for a lot of things. Transportation. We're also, I think, the largest supplier to the States of uranium and aluminum, I believe. Or at least, I'm pretty sure with uranium, I'm not 100% with the aluminum. But I'm almost 100% with the uranium that we're like either the biggest supplier to you guys or one of the top suppliers to you guys. So y'all acting like our trade isn't making y'all better. Sure, we're making a little bit of money, but look at what you guys are getting. Would you rather us, you know, not make these trades with you? Say fuck you, we'll keep our oil and we'll keep our fucking uranium? We'll keep all of our shit? No, I don't think so. Come on, 2v1, 2v1, 2v1. Yes! We won. We won it. Well, I mean, they won it, but we won. We all won. Even me. Trump's just butthurt that Canadians don't need America's trade as badly as America needs Canadians' trades. Because sure, there's a tiny deficit, but what we are sending over in resources is more valuable than that little deficit, that tiny little deficit. It's just like 30 billion. Which is nothing compared to the actual amounts that we're both sending to each other. Hundreds of billions. A couple dozen billion doesn't make no difference at the end of the day. We're not the reason that America's in debt by the trillions. And that's the only reason that they care about all these other foreign exotic freaking places right now, is because they're so much in debt that they have to go take these places to get themselves out of debt. I think I want to run for Prime Minister somehow, even though that would be impossible, and say, fuck you, Trump, we're building a wall. Genuinely. Fuck you, Trump, we're building a wall and we're cutting that freaking pipeline. We're cutting you off. You want to go to war with us? Have fun going to war without all those, all the things that you would need to go to war with. If we cut off the oil and cut off the freaking supplies that we give them, they're not going to be as strong as they would be. It's stupid. It's actually stupid. Canadians are basically trading the Americans the ability to try and take them over. If it wasn't for our trades with them, they wouldn't want anything to do with it. I don't get it. I don't get it, fam. Canada's only been nothing but nice to the States, so I don't even get why Trump's being like that, too. I mean, shoot. United States start shipping us some excess oil and start shipping us some of their excess uranium and all these precious minerals and resources. And then maybe their deficit wouldn't exist if they just traded more shit with us, made themselves more valuable as a fucking country. But no. Nope. Canada's somehow the problem. The things that America exports to Canada is not things that we need. Most of the shit we don't need from the States. Whereas vice versa, I think Canada's more valuable when it comes to resources. I think. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong entirely. Most times I fucking am. There's a reason that I'm not a politician. Because I didn't study politics, you know? I don't know the ins and outs. I don't know the in-betweens. I don't know all the yin and yangs. But all I do know is I don't like the situations that my country is in. And I don't like the situations that America is in. The US of A. I don't like the situations that Greenland is in. I don't like the situations that a lot of places of the fucking world are in. It's bullshit. Why can't we all just fucking get along? This is bullshit. Do we need another world war? Because the next world war is probably going to be the last world war for a long time, and then the one after that's going to be fought with sticks and stones, because the next world war is going to be the one that's going to send us back to the fucking Stone Age. So ain't no peace that's gonna come from that. It's gonna be a bunch of cavemen, ooga booga, smacking each other over the head with fucking sticks and clubs again. It's gonna come a long fucking way in a couple more 100,000 fucking years until people are fucking smart enough to maybe achieve peace, but nope, we're just gonna start wars again probably like we did this time. After every fucking... It's so stupid, bro. Humans just are born to fight. Argue over some petty shit. No one ever actually matures. If I could fight you right now, for no good reason, I would. Just cause, you know, that's who we are. We're people. Especially men. Men just have the tendency to want to fight. Even if it's for fun. And if you don't fight, you enjoy watching people fight. You know? So dumb. That's why all these movies have so many explosions in them, because it's cinematic, because people like to see destruction. Really? Everyone's just gonna back out. Huh? I'm just a chill guy after all, huh? Why am I ranting about a bunch of bullshit? And it's so stupid. It's like watching childs like literally argue back and forth after what Trump says about wanting to frickin' try to take Canada and all that shit. Canada goes back and says, oh, how about we go and take this state, that state, and this state from y'all? Like, what the fuck? Are we trying to start some sort of fight? Because I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna go fight over some fucking bullshit argument that my political leaders are having with your political leaders. Fuck that shit. I'll fight for my country and my family and the shit that I care about. If anything tries to jeopardize my freedom, then I'll fight for that. But besides that, the fuck that I have, like, what the fuck did I do to make America want to fight us or us fight them? Like, bruh. Trump saying that he's not going to rule out the use of military force in these situations is crazy. Or fucking, what do you call it? Economic coercion or something like that. That's bullshit. What's that supposed to mean? He's gonna put sanctions up on us? The fuck? The fuck is this world literally coming to? That's the only reason that I'm talking about this, is because I'm so fucking confused. How the fuck the world's like this right now? All I know is America currently is making themselves globally a lot less liked. Globally speaking, not only USA is becoming a lot less liked, but Trump specifically is becoming a lot less liked globally. Or at least from what I've seen. The media is going to differ from place to place. You know, your media outlets are going to show a lot different things than media outlets shown here in Canada to me. So you have to take everything that you read or hear or see with just a little grain of salt. Not everything you see, hear, or whatever are told is true. Like, how do we know that Trump is actually saying all this shit and it's not just a bunch of AI propaganda that's being fed to us from a malicious source, like a foreign malicious source? How do we know these are actually Trump's words and that's not some really fancy AI generated, you know, propaganda tactics to make him seem super unliked and blah 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 blah? Fun fact about Canada. Works a lot different than the States. If you had every single person in Canada voting that they wanted that dude XD as Prime Minister, the leader of Canada, well, guess what? I'm shit out of luck. Because it's the politicians that vote amongst themselves who's going to be the leader of their parties.
How much is a dollar worth in Canada?
It's not left up to the people. The people make terrible fucking decisions. Use America for example, I'm sorry. But Canadian dollar is worth less, but minimum wage at least covers sort of the basic costs of living. Not in my city, because my city's expensive as shit, but in most cities, in most places, if I was to be somewhere else in Canada, if I was to afford to be able to move somewhere else in Canada, I wouldn't be living so tight. Our dollar is worth less than yours, sure, but we get paid a lot more dollars than y'all. We get paid more than double your minimum wage, but our dollar is not worth half, so think about that. The average Canadian, even the struggling average Canadian, is struggling less than the average struggling American. And your money is worth more. Think about that. Think about that. And that's not Canada's problem. You go make America great again without Canada. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about that. Your money's worth more. What's the minimum wage in America? Because I'm pretty sure it's around double that in Canada. Plus we have free healthcare, this, that, and the other. There's so many things making Canada better than the States. Sure, the States got some fancy colleges and fancy education systems, but good luck if you can even get into one of those. They're expensive as fuck. You know what I mean? Is America really that great? There's a reason that Americans are coming up here to move to Canada. There's a reason y'all trying to get out of there. You ask the average American, are you happy with your day-to-day living? They're not gonna say yes. To most Americans, Canada sounds like a dream to most of them. Or at least that's what it used to be. Not so much anymore ever since Justin Trudeau's been here. But still, even then, we're still better somehow.
True, my dad considered.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not just pulling out of this like all this shit out of my ass. Some of it, sure, but whatever. You know? There's genuine reasons that Americans don't want to be in America anymore, and there's genuine reasons that they're considering moving to Canada, and a lot of them have moved to Canada. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of time before Hollywood comes up here. Canada is growing and growing and growing. If anything, Canada is more promising to be living in than America. That American dream, you know how it don't really exist no more? Or it exists but it's so far away from you?
Not far.
Move to Canada. You might just have a better fighting chance. Not saying you're gonna make it, saying you might just have a better fighting chance. And not gonna lie, hey, I'd love for a lot of people to come move to Canada. We need more people with good brains on their heads and heads on their shoulders. And you already know that the ones that are moving away from the States, you know, they probably got a good head on their shoulders, you know? Not just empty freaking air rattling around in their brain, bro. Sorry if I speak straight sometimes, or if I speak slang or slurred. City life has done some tolls on me. But I'm weird because I got like that city slur, but then I also got those.
Do you have to be a Canadian citizen?
Damn. But I also say shit like y'all and all that. So it's like, because I lived out in the country. I don't know, it's weird. I'm a weird individual. Do you have to be a Canadian citizen for what? To work here? No. That's why there's so many people coming up here taking our jobs. Get yourself a work visa. Come up here, work a couple months, bring all that money back home. We have nothing stopping you. All you gotta do is have a work visa. And, you know, be allowed to legally travel and blah blah blah. Passport, whatever. You can't come up here to illegally work, but no, you don't have to be a Canadian citizen to work if that's what you're asking. But if you were to be trying to work here from America, that'd be probably tricky because the cost of living here, blah 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 blah. Our money, sure we get paid more, but our money's not worth enough for an American to want to come up here to work to bring that money back to America and convert the Canadian money to American money. Sure, you'd come out with more money, but it wouldn't be enough for your like work and travel, because you're going to be spending enough money in Canada just trying to, you know, get by to work, pay for food and lodging and all that kind of stuff. Even if you're looking for like really cheap food and lodging, you're not gonna, you know, the amount that you spend, the amount that you go back with, it wouldn't make sense to, you know what I mean? But there's places in the world where a Canadian dollar is worth a lot more of other currencies, so, you know, people come up here from other places and work, bring back some decent money back home, support their families. Nothing wrong with that, don't get me wrong, but when it takes away from Canadians and Canadians' jobs, that's not a good thing. If you're asking if you need a Canadian citizenship to live in Canada, I believe that you do. And you can also keep your American citizenship too. You'd have dual citizenship. You wouldn't really necessarily have to get rid of your Americanness to become Canadian. Did I answer your question with do you have to be a citizen?
Yes.
Gotcha. To become a Canadian citizen's not that hard though. I remember in like grade 10 they got us to do the Canadian citizenship test. Um, just so we could see what what the immigration process would be like, even though we're not even though we're already Canadian and we don't have to come here because we're already here. But they're showing us basically what other people would have to go through to get into here, and it's really not that hard. Well, at least from what I remember, things change. It's been quite some time since the last time I took that test. To become Canadian resident as an American, you must meet certain requirements. So I've done the citizenship test before. That's not the hardest thing to do. Oath of citizenship would just be basically an oath, nothing crazy there. Language skills, you must prove your language skills, which I'm sure wouldn't be a problem there. Length of residency and permanent residency. So permanent one, it says you must be a permanent resident of Canada. And length of residency, it says you must have lived in Canada for at least 3 out of the last 5 years. So basically, to become a Canadian citizenship, you basically need to have permanent residence here and have lived here for at least 3 of the last 5 years. So basically what that means is you could buy a house here, you could live here, but you're not going to be a Canadian citizen right away. Or something like that, I'm not exactly sure. Because how can you live in Canada without being a resident? That's my question now. Or how could you live in Canada without being a citizen? Hmm. Still don't sound that hard to do. And then here it says dual citizenship. You can obtain Canadian and US citizenship separately without giving up either citizenship. This allows you to live, work, and study in both countries without the restrictions that usually apply to foreign nationals. Yeah. So if you have dual citizenships, you could just live in the States, work in Canada, go back home to the States every single day. Or vice versa, you could be living in Canada and go work in the States. Should I try to get an American citizenship? Because from the sounds of it, I wouldn't even need a passport to travel between the two. I could just go to the States. If I'm a resident of the States and a resident of Canada, citizen of both,
LOL.
I could just go between both, show them that I'm a citizen, and they'd be like, oh yeah, welcome back.
You should.
Or would you still need a passport? You might still need a passport. But it says you can work and travel without those extra restrictions, so I would assume that you don't. No, it says you can live, work, and study in both countries without restrictions that usually apply to foreign nationals, but it doesn't say travel. So what would happen if you didn't have a passport, but you were required to have a passport, but you had a citizenship in both countries and was trying to travel between said countries, and you are a citizen of both countries, but do not have a passport, but what if you're required to have one? That would sound kind of dumb. That's like saying that's my home and this is my home, but I'm not allowed to go to my home over there because of something. I should get an American. I bet it's harder to get an American citizenship than it is to get a Canadian one.
Good question. Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
Just starting to read this, it's already 100% more difficult. To become a US citizen as a Canadian, you can apply for the naturalization through Form N400. You must meet certain requirements including being at least 18 years old, being a permanent resident for at least 30 months in the last 60 months, if you have become a resident through marriage, having been a resident for the at least 18 to 36, you have to pay the application fee, which ranges from $380 to $760. Not that much harder, if anything. Okay, so this says unless born abroad to U.S. citizen parents, Canadian citizens cannot just apply for U.S. citizenship. Instead, Canadians usually have to be a permanent residence green card holder and reside in the United States for a certain period of time before they're eligible to naturalize, whatever that means. I guess apply. Nature. What do they mean, bruh? So you get a green card, then you can live in another place for a little while. The green card, from what I recall and what I remember, is something that allows you to live abroad, basically. And then whilst living abroad, then you do all the things that you need to do to meet the requirements to then become a citizen of said place. Green card similar to like your work visa or some shit. It's like it gives you the permission to go live somewhere or some shit, or to go, I don't know. That's something I need to look up separately and refresh my memory on. It's starting to get late here too, so I'm also tired. I'll be right back. I need a coffee. If I'm going to continue Fortnite, I need coffee.
Damn brew. I have a question. The little islands on top of Canada. Do y'all own them too? Yes, those are Queen Elizabeth Islands. Those. Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on. Technically part of Canada, but there is really nothing up there besides ice and almost impossible to navigate waters. You. You.
Alright, I am back. What'd I miss? Chat, you guys still there? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yo.
Yo. Yo. So, Canada's got the third largest oil. Wait, let me rephrase that. The third largest known oil reserve in the wild. Why am I saying wild? In the wild. Right behind Saudi Arabia and Venezuela. The third largest proven oil reserve is Canada. Now you have to re-ask yourself, why does Trump want Canada? Think about it this way. America is very energy dependent.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
America consumes a lot of energy, lots of oil. America consumes so much oil that the amount of oil that they have from their own sources is not enough oil to where they need more oil. And Canada gives like the amount of extra oil that the states needs, 60% of it comes from Canada. Now you have to ask yourself again, why does Trump want to take Canada? Slayer was timed out by Grimy for 600 seconds.
Hey.
What did he do? All he did was say, yo. Bro, don't time people out for nothing.
Spam.
No, it's not really spam. Plus, try to give people warning. I had no problem with what he was doing. If I have a problem, then I'll get you guys to take care of it. Slayer, I'm sorry.
Okay. Try it as only 10 mins.
Dang. 600 seconds.
I have a question.
Before I answer that question, I want you guys to Google the main trades that Canada trades to the United States. Or sells to the United States, however you would phrase that. Look up the main things that we export to you guys. Or, I don't know if you're from the States, but just look up...
Don't.
No, I'm telling you to Google it. Google, what are the main exports Canada exports to the United States?
Okay.
Look it up. I want you guys
Yep.
to educate yourself quickly.
One sec. It shows eyes. Emoji eyes.
Canada's main exports to the United States include crude petroleum, cars, petroleum gas, machinery, bro, how come I can't speak? Nuclear reactors and boilers, commodities not specified according to kind. So think about the things that Canada sends to the States.
Question now, please.
Pretty important stuff, you'd think, right? Crude petroleum oil, cars, and petroleum gas. Main exports. I'll be right back.
I have a question now. Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
I am back. Sorry about the wait. Sorry about that. I am back. What did I miss? All I heard when I was walking away is somebody's got a question. Bruh, okay, so in 2022, Canada was the largest purchaser of US goods. So if it wasn't for the trade between US and Canada, think about that. I'm just putting stuff out there, guys, for you guys to absorb. Wait, no, that can't make sense. China's got to be #1 all the time, right? Oh no, we're talking about people that purchase US goods, yeah. So you guys need us just as much as we need y'all. And vice versa. We trade the States a lot of good stuff, and we buy back a lot of good stuff from the States. If in 2022 we were the largest importer of US goods, that shows something. That shows that the US cannot function without Canada properly, because if Canada just cut off all trades with the United States would basically collapse. It would force them to come fight for what they want here. It would force them. And it's not that hard to do either. It's not that hard to do. We could do that in a flash with our political system. Do not test Canada. I love venting about nonsense. Nobody cares about my rants, but I love ranting. Well, I don't feel like nobody cares, but nobody cares. This video has been blocked and demonetized and like completely ruined because of what I've said, probably. These media platforms don't like it when you speak your mind sometimes, and I've spoke my mind a lot tonight, so we'll see if this video is still up by tomorrow, and we'll see if my channel's even still up by tomorrow. All I know is that you can't take anything that I've said in this stream for facts whatsoever. This is just me reading stuff off of Google, me expressing some of my opinions and some of my views, and even just giving some alternate views that are even different to my own, because I'm able to do that to where I can see multiple sides,
NGL.
like multiple sides to one thing. You know what I mean? It's like, I like to see things not just as black and white, but you know, I like to see the grays and all those different all the different shades in between. Same thing with red and blue. You know, there's a whole different bunches of colors out there, and you know, giving your attention to just two sides of things doesn't really make you, I don't know. It's always more than just two sides to things. That's why I like to think of many different sides. But all I know is I may or may not have inferred that Trump is being, or may or may not have implied that Trump has some similarities to Hitler at some stage during Hitler's rise to power. I don't know. So that could be viewed as something that probably wouldn't be liked to be heard on a social platform, I'm sure. But you know what? It's been said. It's just one of many different opinions and views, you know? Is it my personal view? I don't know. My view is I don't like the way that the world is trying to work things out right now. And do I even know if any of this stuff is true? No. For all I know, a lot of it could just be AI generated, you know? Nowadays, when you type in something into Google and you try to get a response from Google, the first thing that pops up is an AI generated answer. So it wouldn't shock me to see a lot of AI generated propaganda out there. Who knows if we even, what we're hearing and what we're talking about today in this day and age is even truthful. You know what I mean? We are in the day and age where it's very hard to distinguish between reality and the things that
That is so true.
That are created to decept our reality. Now think about that. If you have everyone not believing in the news and believing that the fake news is fake news, and you have everyone believing in fake news, then they're going to believe that eventually their fake news is even fake news and not know what to believe. And then everything just collapses on itself. That's what we're getting to.
So you believe in that they control everything.
They being who?
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
Them being...
I don't know, the people in power.
The people in power. Well, of course. Of course it's the people in power. There's a gosh darn good reason these world leaders spend so much time with billionaires and CEOs and all that kind of stuff. There's a god darn good reason that these laws are passed specifically for these businesses to succeed and these companies to succeed. And if a company or business has more money than the government, then that business or company has a lot of say on what the government does, and it's stupid in most cases how that works, but it's how it works. The more money you got, the more power you got. You know, there's a reason that these huge companies and businesses and corporations and whatever can pay such little in taxes, but the people have to pay so much. There's reasons.
Yay.
How good is a government without any money? If all the money is in the businesses and all of that stuff, then is the government really the ones in power? I think America has businesses that have been around longer than Canada's been a country for. Imagine a company that's been around longer than a country. I'm sure there's plenty of them out there. Matter of fact, there is lots of them out there. There's businesses that have been able to run for literally like over 100 years, and we celebrate their 100-year anniversary or whatever. We celebrate them and give them more of our money, but not really thinking that these guys have had 100 years to progress longer than us, and then we wonder why we're struggling as people and why it's like a David and Goliath situation anytime we want to think of anything that we could do that would make us strive in society. You want to go make a car, well, good luck. There's so many car companies out there and they own that shit. You want to go like start a restaurant, well, good luck, because there's so many fucking Goliaths out there. They own that shit. You know what I mean? You want to go start any kind of company, good fucking luck. Unless it's something unique that's not been done, something niche and cliche. Good fucking luck. It's a reason, bruh. It's a reason. It's generational wealth and these businesses that have literally been able to survive longer than any person has been able to. There's businesses out there that have been around longer than your great grandpa. It's fucked up. How are you gonna succeed? How the fuck? But I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just the shit that runs through my brain. Like, the fuck, man? Imagine how much control you'd have if you were able to live for 100 years or 200 years. Imagine how much you'd be able to sculpt society to work in your favor.
So corrupt.
Imagine. Now, think on a larger span. Imagine if you had 1,000 fucking years. Now we're talking kings and queens and type shit. Royalties. There's a reason that they're fucking able to still be rich to this day. It's fucking... It's crazy. Oh, shoot.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
See, when I see the pyramids, or actually, matter of fact, when most people see the pyramids, they think, how the fuck was that built? Some people might think, oh, it must have been aliens or some sort of lost technology. My brain instantly goes to that was a lot of slaves. Somebody out there a long time ago had way too much fucking power. That was way too much power. But think about it, if you had 1,000,000 slaves doing, like, placing rocks for you, you could build a pyramid. Easy. Aliens, sure. If it wasn't slaves, then the only other thing my brain goes to is you had a lot of people trying to achieve a singular task. Whether or not they'd be forced to do it, or they done it on their own free will. That was a lot of fucking people. That's what my brain sees. But chances are it was somebody with way too much power making people do something for them. And it was probably generations that done it too. You're talking hundreds of years of building and constructing. It's not like the pyramids were built like in a year or 5 years or even 10 years. Imagine if, like, 100 years of building or even 1,000
Damn.
years of building, multi-generational slavery is probably what built the fucking pyramids. 1,000 years of freaking people working on the same thing, being forced to work on the same thing is probably what built it, or hundreds of years. It's probably why the design ended up shifting halfway through it multiple times, actually. Is because there was so many generations.
How come they perfectly aligned?
You're talking about people with way too much goddamn power. They knew that shit. They had people that knew that shit for them. Back in the day, it was a tactic to know more than your enemies. They would do shit like say, your moon's gonna disappear in 2 days if you don't do what we want you to do, because they knew that there'd be some sort of eclipse or some shit, where the Earth's gonna block the view of the moon. And then this other place is like, oh my god, they got rid of our moon. We have to give them all of our shit that they just asked for. You know what I mean? You think we didn't have smart people back then? Of course we did. Of course we did. But they didn't teach the poor people none of that shit. That was for the elites to know about. So then they can maintain control over the people. If you have a whole population that's working for you and they all decide, hey, we want to stop working, and then, you have your people in the back tell you what's going to happen, there's going to be a huge drought or some shit like that. Well, you guys want to stop working? Well, we're going to give you drought for a year, and you guys are going to go, like, without food and starve to death, blah, 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 I highly, highly think so. There's no way. So, what I think is we used to be smart, and then we lost a lot of our smartness, but the smartness was still maintained within small groups. It's like the World's Fair originally was for the elites to go and learn. Schools were originally created, like the original educational systems were created for the rich to learn. So they used Mother Natural
to their benefit.
The only reason that we have a public educational system is to put people into the workspace.
Kinda like a troll.
And what's the workspace doing? Makes the rich rich and keeps the poor poor. And keeps us in control, because if we're too busy working, we're not able to do nothing else. We can't even think about nothing else because we're too busy struggling.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
Used Mother Nature to their benefit, like a troll, kinda? Yeah, I mean, people would probably think that they was a wizard, because they could predict shit like that. And they'd fear the wizard, because the wizard would have all this power in all these other people's eyes, because these other people didn't know how to understand any of the concepts the wizard would even be able to lay down if he even tried to lay it down for them. It's like proven in history that this is a tactic that they used. Whenever one place would know more about things and the way that things worked, they would use that like to their advantage when coming across another civilization that knew less. And it still happens to this day, but in ways that we cannot comprehend or perceive, because it's just way beyond us.
Makes you wonder.
It does. Oy. I fucking sound like every conspiracy theorist out there that I despise. Oh, shoot. How did I get this way?
Lol.
I can't even be bothered with the game. I'm just waffling and yapping. Yaffling. Wapping.
Japanese.
Yeah, Japanese. You know, there's a different type of brain that works completely different than yours out there in existence. If you were to explain how you were to formulate a thought, you would probably say something along the lines of like you hear like some sort of internal dialect saying what you're about to say, and then you say it, and that's your thought process, correct? Unless you're visualizing something, then you'll have an imagery experience within your head where you visualize the image that you're thinking of. But otherwise, the thought would be most commonly perceived to be an internal dialect within one's head. Not like you're hearing voices kind of thing, but like you're able to hear and process what you're about to say before you say it kind of thing. Well, there's actually a percentage of people out there that do not have this feature in their brain whatsoever. Now, what I'm believing is that in the past, this percentage was a lot higher.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
These are the people that don't really think about what they're about to do, they just do. They don't think about what they're going to say, they just say. These are very controllable people, and if the population of those people were a lot higher in the past, it would explain a lot of stuff. I think my third eye has awoken and opened.
Bro might be onto something.
Or, technically, one could think of your third eye as being enlightenment or sentience
What
or
about Bermuda Triangle?
consciousness. Any of those things to where you are able to perceive these thoughts. When you have reached that extra stage in the brain and your third quote-unquote eye, which is unironically usually placed right in the middle of your forehead where your brain would be right behind. You know what I'm saying? That's probably your third eye. Once you're able to perceive thoughts before saying them, or perceive thoughts in general. The difference between us and most other creatures out there that we know about. That's the third eye. What about Bermuda Triangle? I don't know where that would tie into this conversation. Oh, the Bermuda Triangle. So what that is, I could tell you how that works. Okay, so a lot of people would think that the water... Okay, so how do I explain that? Okay, so I wish I could like draw a diagram to show this. So when the Earth spins, the water stays in one spot. And that one spot towards the moon is elongated to where it's higher. And the Earth spins through the water, more or less. That's why you have tide changes and all this kind of stuff. Low tide, high tide, blah blah blah. And because of that, near the equator as well, during some sporadic fucking times out of nowhere, when people, when people knew a little bit less about the Earth, they would just basically freaking hit a big wall of water. Let's just say it like that. Hit a big wall of water. The waves that happen out in the middle of the ocean, there's some crazy waves out there. And if one of those spawn right where you're flying, well, fucking GG's. Water is super strong too. So imagine a plane, which is where, most accidents is. If not plane, it's boat. And boat would get fucked up too. There's not a there's certain waves that happen in the oceans that not a plane or a boat would be able to ever survive. Only the things that are in the water would be able to survive. Like a submarine, possibly. Possibly. Just like, imagine a tsunami on steroids just coming at a plane. You can't lift fast enough. There's nowhere that you can't turn around. You're smacking into a huge wave and the whole plane's just gonna into the water.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
You ever belly flop onto water before? It hurts.
Damn.
Well, even with how aerodynamic a plane is, it'd be like a person belly flopping into the water if it was to hit a huge wave like that. That plane would just instantly explode. That boat would be instantly just torn to shreds. That's why I believe the Bermuda, it's like we just couldn't calculate how fucked shit gets sometimes. But hey, people travel in and out of Bermuda all the time now. All the time. But that's because we've navigated it a bunch of times and now we know a lot more about it. Oh yeah, going back to talking about how you can use the knowledge of things to control people. What happens every time that something weird happens in the sky? Weather phenomenon, weather phenomenon, weather phenomenon. It's always the same thing. They're always saying it's some sort of different weather phenomenon. Because they know that the people, the general public, is too stupid to know what it actually is. Think about it. If you had some sort of like super top secret military project that you didn't want other places to know about, would you want your general public to know about it? Your general population, the people that live you know, on social media all the time.
You're right though, NGL.
Think about it. You know what I mean? Someone's just gonna tweet, yo, I just seen this, that, and the other, and then Russia's like, this is what the
That's
States
crazy.
is up
Could
to.
be true.
You know what I mean?
B.
Someone in the US videotapes something in the sky or something weird, this quote unquote phenomenon, and that gets over to Russia or China or one of these other foreign intelligence's hands, and they're like, oh, so that's what the States is up to. You see, you see what I'm saying? There's reasons that fucking they're sending over these balloons and shit to go spy. And that black books, that super black book shit, they're gonna go toy with their own military, because that's what military does. They test their shit against their own shit usually. They have like pretend battles, all that kind of fun shit, you know? So if you had some super black books type shit and you wanted to test that shit out, best way to do it is to go and, you know, poke around one of your military bases, or poke around some Navy forces, or poke around, you know, some nuclear plants or some shit. And that's where a lot of these sightings, quote unquote, happen. Huh. And then people always say, oh, the government doesn't have that kind of power. Oh, the government doesn't have that kind of technology. Oh, the government could never do that. Bro, why would the government tell you what they can and can't do? Why would they tell you? Because if you know, then everybody fucking knows. Then it wouldn't be so fucking secret projects now, would it? And you can fucking bet your bottom dollar that all these places, they're doing it. The Cold War has never really ended, I don't think. Everyone's trying to advance still to this day. And the advancement in technology and everything has just advanced like crazy ever since the last war, and it hasn't stopped since. Why do we need to make better bombs all the time? Why do we need to make better planes all the time? Why do we need to make better tanks still? Why do we need to spend so much money in military funding all the time? Well, it's because they never really stopped what they were doing, did they? Gonna learn that soon. I mean, like, strategically speaking, you wouldn't let your general public know about the shit that you're doing if it's some secret shit. It wouldn't make sense.
If you were American, would you be happy with Trump?
It would be cover up after cover up after cover up after cover up. No, I'd be absolutely furious with Trump. If I was American and I had him as my president and he's doing the shit that he's doing, I'd be absolutely furious. Canada has only been nothing but nice to the United States for so long. For so long. And I'm pretty sure Greenland has also been nothing but so nice to the States for so long. And I don't know what beef the States has with Panama, or even the Gulf of Mexico, trying to change that to the Gulf of America. No. Like, worry about America. Why are you worrying about Greenland, Canada, Panama, and fucking Mexico, like the Gulf of Mexico? The fuck? Worry about America. The fuck? You're starting to, like, literally scare me. You know what I mean? Well, not me in particular, but if I was an American, I'd be scared, bruh. I'm not gonna go fight for some bullshit. Because, you know, if I was American...
True.
I don't, you know... I don't want no beef with Greenland, Mexico, Canada, and fucking Panama. That's a lot of beef. And that's a lot of allies that come with all those beefs. And that's all it is. It's literally he's provoking these places. Greenland's not happy. The Gulf of Mexico's not happy. I'm sure Panama's not fucking happy. They've never fucking been with America. Or at least I sure fucking would believe that they're not. And Canada's not fucking happy right now either. Sure, you have a bunch of morons in here too. Not nearly as many morons as there is smart people when it comes to this kind of shit, but you have a couple morons that are like, oh, Trump is so, he's a businessman, he would make Canada so much money, blah 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 blah. No, he's not here to make Canadians rich. He's not here to make Canadian citizens any better off than they already were. If he takes Canada, he would not give two shits about the Canadians. It would be to make the Americans have more jobs, the Americans to have more resources to pull, and it would be literally like trying to just seize somebody's land for their fucking oil and resources and shit. Like some of the most like frowned upon shit globally.
Yay.
No wonder these Middle Eastern places fucking hate America, is because all America does is take these places fucking gas and oil and shit. And I'm sure even as an American you can agree with this shit. That it's not right what Americans have done.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
Like historically speaking, what Americans have done to the world, even an American will agree. Most common level-headed Americans will agree that, you know, America has not made the best decisions. They've made some pretty fucking poor ones. Especially when it comes to gas and oil. And they're about to make another really stupid one, from the sounds of it. I know that he's somewhere in there.
NFR.
I hate how much of a conspiracy crazy person I sound like. It's like, it's bothering me how, like, I don't know. I feel like I just sound crazy. But I'm also being agreed with, so I don't feel crazy. I just don't like how I sound like I'm a crazy person. Just imagine if Trudeau, before he had resigned, imagine if Trudeau was like, you know, we're gonna take America and, you know, try to buy it out or use economic coercion or even military force if needed to take America. Imagine how Americans would feel if that was the case. Imagine how America would feel if they heard that Canada wanted to take
NGL.
Greenland. You know what I mean? Imagine how America would feel if Canada wanted to take Greenland and Mexico. How would that make America feel? That America would be like, no, you can't do that to those guys. instantly America would jump in and be like, no, you can't do that to those guys. The fuck is America doing? Genuinely. Y'all are going against your own shit. But then again, I'm saying y'all, like y'all all are making this decision, but it's literally Trump.
You think Trump will do it?
I mean, it started off with jokes and talks, but now it's actually like they're sounding kind of serious with the clips I've been seeing and the shit that's circling around in the media and the news. And even our political parties have had to like speak about this shit. Like it's more serious now than it was, a couple weeks ago when this would have been asked, when it was just jokes, when it was just Trudeau and Trump jokingly talking about it at dinner. This is a little bit different. Shouldn't still be having talks about this. Should have just left it at the joke. Because now you got a lot of places upset. That little joke got Trump thinking enough to, to target at least 4 different places. Canada, Greenland, the Gulf of Mexico, and Panama. Just those joking chats between Trudeau and Trump got him thinking enough. To where this shit's now happening. Not gonna lie, if America somehow pulled it off, it would be beneficial for y'all. The world will hate you for it. The world will hate you for it. Don't make us. Do not make us call Russia or China for some support. Because you know that they'll be jumping in.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
ASA fucking P. If Canada said, hey yo, we're going to war with the States, we need your help, Russia or China, they'd be like, yeah, we got you. We've been looking for that northern positioning anyways. The enemy of your enemy is your best friend. Type shit. Or the enemy of my enemy is my best friend. Is what I should say. Are you gonna revive me? Are you gonna revive me? Help. 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 Yeah. No, but for real though, if y'all made Canada too desperate somehow from like economic coercion or fucking military forces or some shit, I don't think Canada's too scared to try to get some backup from, some foreign allies, or even people that aren't necessarily viewed as allies right now. Like I said, the enemy of your enemy is your best friend, especially at times of war. There's nothing I could do. I had no heals. And I missed every SMG shot. But think about that. Imagine if you had China and Russia right above you where Canada's at. You poke the bear too much and I'm sure something
NGL, the way you think makes a lot of sense.
Good's gonna happen. Well, I think from so many different perspectives that it makes my brain hurt. Genuinely. Because I think through so many scenarios, I feel like Doctor Strange when he's doing that thing where he's like, there's only one outcome out of how many? 400, 300, and like something billion. Like, bruh. Maybe I should run for the American president. What's funny is I could run for American president, but I could never run for prime minister here in Canada. Actually, no. I don't know if a foreign person... I would have to get citizenship first, because I don't think... Do you have to be born in America? You might have to be born in America to become president.
Why not
Maybe
Canada?
Not. Maybe not. Because in Canada, you have to be in politics and then be elected within your political parties to become president. It's not the people that really decide that. It's the people that decide which political party is going to win, but it's not the people that decide who's going to run that political party. So if I wanted to run in politics, I'd have to either become part of a existing political party or create my entire own political party, and that's not the easiest thing to do.
In America, yes, you need to be born in a soil.
Dang. Not here in Canada. You don't have to be born in Canada. You just have to, you know, be elected within your political party. So if you moved here, became like mayor, worked your way up in politics, and then became, you know, the leader of your political party, and then the people voted for you, then you could be an immigrant, and we will have an immigrant as our prime minister, basically. I'm almost sure that you don't have to be born in Canada. I could be wrong on that.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure either I've read that or I got told that. If I got told that, then it might not be a reliable source, but if I read it somewhere, then chances are it's reliable. I just don't remember where I got that info. But either way, I have no chance of becoming prime minister here, basically. But you have a chance of becoming president. You have a better chance of becoming president than I ever have of becoming prime minister. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Do you really want anybody to be president in the United States? Just anybody? Only qualification is that they're born there? Is that really, you know, smart? I'm not saying my system here in Canada is not fucked, but and corrupted in its own ways, but I don't know. I don't think that's the best idea, because usually the general population makes bad choices. And if you're going to elect, you know, one person, then that person should, you know, meet, you know, considerable amount of requirements, which here in Canada you would have to meet those requirements. You know what I mean? You don't just let any average Joe that don't know nothing about politics lead the country. That's what Trump is. He might know a little bit more than the last time he was president, but he's still some average Joe. He's a businessman that don't know politics. That's dangerous. You're giving a person that doesn't know what they're doing a lot of power. Thinking back in hindsight, I think Kamala Harris would have been the better choice. Actually, I don't know. They're both terrible choices. Which just leads me back to the whole red pill, blue pill thing, you know? It's not a choice between which one's better, but it's a choice between which one's less worse or less bad. Which potential president do you think's going to do less damage? And that's what you guys have to usually vote based off of.
Yay.
That's not cool. You know? Oh,
FRR.
This is some late night ranting. I feel like if I was the leader of Canada, I would actually do some good stuff. Even not knowing how to do it, I feel like I would do some stuff. Or at least I'd be able to connect with the people better than any prime minister has been able to in the past, probably because of the fact that, you know, I'm in the same position as everybody else. Most people that are... See, how it works in our politics is because you have to be in politics before you can even have the chance to become prime minister. Chances are, if you do become prime minister, you're not struggling. You haven't been struggling for a while. You're in politics, and you've been in politics for a while for you to have climbed up that much. So you're pretty well off, not gonna lie. So then anything that one of these political people say, anyone that runs for like prime minister here, is lying through their teeth. They don't know nothing about
Please
no
don't
struggles.
forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
They don't know nothing about none of that. You'll never have the average Joe as prime minister here, though. Even though I feel like that's what it needs, but it never happens. It's like watching these politicians talk about how they're gonna do all this and that for the middle class. It's like, bro, you don't even know how the middle class is actually living. You don't know what it's like. The middle class is basically non-existent no more. And you're talking about how you're gonna make it, like, you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. You're not, like, I don't know. How are you gonna let a rich person tell you what the poor people are going through? You know what I mean? Only the poor people really know what the poor people go through. I wouldn't consider myself poor, but I wouldn't consider myself well off by any means. These politicians, they're all well off. You know what I mean? And I would say that in most cases for the US as well, because there's not been a president that, you know, or actually there might have been, just not within current history, you know, long time. you know, maybe one of the founding fathers for y'all. Maybe one of them came from, you know, rags to riches or some shit. But most of them...
Why you getting Matt's LOL?
You know what I'm saying, though? Like, imagine if Trump wasn't a rich businessman before he became president. Imagine if he was just some, like, some average struggling American that actually knew the day-to-day struggles that Americans had to go through. Wouldn't you want that as your leader? Somebody who actually understood what the day-to-day people would want? You know what I mean? Like, for example, this is like, you know, a little bit off topic, but would you rather somebody who plays Fortnite, working at Epic, working on this game and the development of this game?
He was popular and likable before presidency.
Or would you rather somebody who does not play this game at all have a say on what goes on in this game? He was popular and likable, but that was usually amongst other businessmen, and he kind of,
the Fortnite guy.
Trump appealed to the less wealthy because of the fact that he had no problem exposing the wealthy. Has he done anything about it? No. Because want to know who benefits from it? Him. Bro didn't take the money from being a president, but I'll tell you what, his money's gone up a lot ever since. A lot of free publicity being president, I'll tell you that much.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
All of a sudden, you're president. All these businesses want to have something to do with you. Because guess who's going to benefit from it?
Do you think Pez too old?
Trump's too old? Of course he is, bro. He's too old and he lacks experience. Which is just as bad as if you had somebody that's too young and lacks experience. If anything, somebody who's young and lacks experience would be better because at least that person has enough capacity to still learn. To teach an old dog new tricks is a lot harder to do than to teach a young dog new tricks. So a young politician that has barely any experience is better than a very old politician that has very little experience. I heard zipline. I think. Yeah, right there. Damn. Oh, from the side. I'm not loving how we got squeezed right here. There's another team towards the west, I'm almost sure, because I got hit from the side. I feel like our older population has gotten a lot less wise throughout the generations. Old people used to be very wise and not the case as much nowadays. Grenade! I hurt him, right? Yeah, he has to take a slurp, so he's hurt. We went up 1%. Yeah. Let's go. Like some of the old presidents from back in the day that got old or were old when they were president, they were better than our old people now. Old people have gotten less wise and more dumb throughout the years. I'm not talking about just like matured people, but I'm talking about like old. Like when you start getting to like, you know, old age. If you're a senior citizen, I don't think you should be running for president or be president. If you're classified as a senior citizen.
What is a good age?
Well, I feel like age shouldn't be the only qualification. You should have a requirement on how long someone has had experience within politics. Whether it be being a mayor or like, you know, within town council or something like that, you know? If you're not having no idea of what you're going into, then you shouldn't be going into it. That's like having no job experience but still being allowed to go do the job. Like being the president is the only thing that will actually allow that to get by for some reason. Because go try to get hired at a job where you need experience, like a rocket scientist or rocket physicist or some shit. Good luck lying on your resume, you know? You need some sort of experience to get into certain fields in life, and being a president should be one of those things. You shouldn't just need life experience, you should need some sort of experience. Trump was literally just a businessman before he became president. He was not in politics, he wasn't like...
Yay.
I think after age... I don't know, ages vary from person to person, because you have some really wise people out there that's still kicking it. Look at Kennedy.
You.
Noah, what's good? I'm shocked that somebody joined the stream this late. Here, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Literally, like, a minute.
What's good?
Alright, I'm back. Just like I said I would be. So yeah, back to what I was saying. There's some really old people that are still really, really wise out there, so it wouldn't be fair to put a finite age on it. So possibly a
Please
fix
don't
to
forget
that
to subscribe with notifications
would be
turned
to
on.
be maybe after a certain age, after, you know, a president or a person of power hits a certain age, or political power hits a certain age, then you would test them, give them a test every like 6 months, every half year, maybe every like 3 months, every quarter of the year. And you test them to make sure that they're still, you know, functioning and that their brain's still ticking correctly. If they're going to be in a position of power, then they should be tested accordingly, especially if they're hitting that age where their brain's starting to slowly deteriorate, you know? That's a logical thing that should be being done. Otherwise, you have people stumbling over like podiums and shit like Biden. Do you want to see Trump doing that? Do you really want to see your president stumbling over stairs and stumbling at a podium and stumbling for words and shit? No. Supposed to be the leader of the country. You're supposed to look up to that man. Oh yeah, back to what I was saying. I have a clip for you guys to watch. It's about a minute long. It's where I went to go AFK. I was watching this. If you want to see a video of an old person that's still super competent,
URL.
watch this clip right here. It's about a minute long. This shows how you can still be really old and functioning in society and be in a position of political power and still function at an older age. Only going to take a minute of your time to watch that clip. So, like I said, it would be unfair to just give these people like a finite age, say you can't be president, you're too old, even though they're fully competent. What would be fair to them and fair to the country would be to give them some sort of tests. Like a competence test, literacy tests, you know, all sorts of different tests to test, you know, that they're still working properly. Whenever you finished watching that, the gamer, I'd like some sort of take on that, on your opinion. I feel like I'm yapping, but one way yapping is only fun to an extent. I like to get other people's takes, opinions. I can only formulate so many opinions on my own. I'm the kind of person that formulates 20 different kinds of opinions, but then I still want to hear your 20 different kinds of opinions, and then other dudes' 20 kinds of opinions.
Why is he asking her those questions though?
I mean, that was just a short clip that's a little bit out of context because you don't get to see the whole thing. Those questions were to test her competency, or however you say that, towards these, towards if she don't know the second, or if she don't know it, like the main things within the Constitution, then she doesn't really deserve to be in her position of power. And that's what he was trying to display, which is pretty darn good because that's an old dude putting young dog in their place. So we need them in our society, those old people that are wise, that have lots of experience within the realm of politics and the way that the system works, just as much as we need these younger people that are gaining experience every day. What's hard to do is teach an old dog
Please
new
don't
tricks.
forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
But what's easy to do is for an old dog to teach a new dog all their tricks. So then that new dog could learn all of the old dog's tricks and more. You know what they say. The wise man learns from his own mistakes, but the wiser man learns from the wise man's mistakes. But the wisest man of all, he knows that he has to learn some mistakes on his own and learn from others. And to learn to decipher which ones he has to learn on his own and learn with others and from others and through others. See, you can learn from your own experiences and just your own experiences all your life, but all you're going to know is your experiences. But if you're surrounded by like 10 people and you're all sharing your experiences with each other, feeding back from one another, learning from one another, then each time that you share with each person, your experience that you share with them, you get 9 in exchange for that. So you just learned 10 times as much as you would have otherwise. I don't know how I'm still going like this. It's so late, but I'm still waffling. My weekly recap is here on YouTube Studio. Shall we go through that together as like a YouTube community?
Coffee, Stmoji coffee.
Oh yeah, I did have a coffee not long ago. Let's go through our weekly recap on YouTube Studio. Here's what you got up to last week. 1 video, 25 live streams. 276 people tuned into you. Here's how people found you. Channel page number 1. Or channel pages, plural I should have said. Number 2, YouTube home. Number 3, YouTube search. This is what they've watched. This is like the top 3, I guess. Live, day 8 of Subathon. Grinding ranked Fortnite duos with viewers, mic on. Live, playing Fortnite Subathon day 12, part 2. Live, want to learn more about that dude XT. Q&A, day 11 of Subathon, hashtag Subathon. People didn't just watch, they reached out. 149 likes, 10 shares, 12 comments. You made $1.49 last week. Let's play a game. How many members are currently at the level supporter? I'm assuming all the members have the same membership level, and I know how many members we have because I was hoping to gain some yesterday, so where was that today? I don't remember. Let's just go with 5. I'm right, let's go. Check back next week. Whether you're planning, creating, or resting, have a good week. Thank you, YouTube. YouTube said have a great week, yo. I'm gonna have a great week. I'm gonna have a great week. Everything is awesome. Bro, I'm poor. I did not make a lot of money this week. If you were to break down how much money I made per hour with how much I streamed this week, I probably made less than a cent an hour. Less than a penny each hour. Or maybe around a penny. I don't know how many hours I streamed out that last week. How much money did I make YouTube? I wish they showed me that.
Really?
I mean, $1, what was it, 47? $1.47 in the last week. And that wouldn't include today, I'm assuming. So if we look at how much I streamed within the last week, how many hours I spent, that streams an hour from one day ago, that streams an hour 25, that streams 52 minutes, so we're already at like 3 hours, and we're not even more than a day ago yet. That one's about 3:32, so that's about 6:30. That one's about 2 hours, so that's 8:30. That's about half an hour, so that's 9. That's 4 hours, so that's like, what? Where was I? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? That's another 14, that's another 15, that's 20 minutes, we're not even going to look at that. Where was I? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 26. And we're only at 5 days ago with my calculations. 26 hours streamed 5 days ago. $1.47 divided by 20 something hours. Yeah, I'm making less than a cent an hour. I am I'm wasting my life. Pursuing your passions is the hardest thing on this planet. Whoever tells you to pursue your fucking dreams, tell them to go fucking fuck right off. Go and settle. Just go and settle for whatever. Bruh. I don't have long range, but I want to clap this guy. He's gonna get me as soon as I go up the zip. Well, no, he already see me. He already see me. That's two different teams here. I'm like, holy shoot, that was a big lag. Oh, he's right here. I got long range now. There was a dude trying to beef with me. I still don't understand why I think I'm standing a chance on this platform here with YouTube and with what I'm doing. I feel like I'm delusional. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, expecting a different result even though you've been getting the same results over and over and over again. So, yeah. Fucking YouTube.
Yay, it is unmotivated.
I mean, I've been doing this for literally like 6 years now, chat. I seen how long Toasty's been subbed for me, and Toasty's been subbed since I've been streaming. Oh shit, that's a real, that's a player, not a bush. Thought that was a bush. It's a real player, not a bush. I didn't know dude had a teammate like that. But yeah, no, I've been doing this, Toast's been subbed since 2019. So I've been doing this since around 2019 is when I started YouTubing. And then I started full-time streaming probably around 2020. Around then. But do the math. It's 2025 now. 6 years ago was 2019. If I made it on this platform in 6 years, what's it gonna take? Another 6 years? So unmotivating is not even the right word. I don't think there's a word for what I'm like, what I feel sometimes. If there was a word for wasting your life away, or feeling like you've wasted your entire life away, or majority of your life away, or a nice chunk of your life away, I'd like to find that word so I could implement it right here. That's 6 years of my life. Like, I think sometimes, like, I could have been doing all this other stuff. I could have been working on my life. I could have been, like, I could have done a lot of different
Yay, I
things.
see what you mean.
You know what I mean? This is probably one of the worst things I could have chosen. If I would have made it on this platform, or if I end up making it on this platform. Don't get me wrong, this is a lot of time that would be otherwise, you know, well spent, because, you know, if I make it, that's like almost hitting the lottery. You make it on this platform, you're pretty well off. Everybody knows that, right? But at some points I feel like I'm chasing my dream, and at other points I feel like I'm just delusional and insane. So I don't know, there's no word for that, I don't think. All I know is I wouldn't recommend this to anybody. Go get you a well-paying, sustainable job, and after you have enough money saved up aside, maybe attempt to do something like this. Don't just attempt to jump straight into something like this unless you're already well off.
Do you wish you did that?
Do I wish I could turn back time and... Well, I don't know. A lot of times I feel like yes, but... A lot of times I feel like I still stand a fighting chance on this platform, because I see a lot of people. It's like, I see people, it's like, if that guy can make it on here, I can make it on here, you know what I mean? So, there's a lot of times I feel like I should have tried to prepare myself.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
If I had become financially stable before trying to do streaming and pursuing streaming, then this would be a lot easier and I'd have a lot better quality content out there. Sometimes I feel like I just wish I pursued other things originally, because now that I'm older in life, it's harder to pursue other things as much as I would want to. If I could get hired full time, I would take a job easily, but I've been applying for places and it just seems either there's something wrong with me, or I don't even know, actually. I've been questioning that a lot, because I apply to places and I apply to places and nothing. It might be because I'm applying online and not going in person with the resume trying to apply like that, but I'm not that kind of person. It's just not who I am. I could try to change that, but that's going to take a while on its own. So I wish that I had, you know, built up job experience at a younger age, and I wouldn't be going through these struggles at an older age. Most places don't want to hire you when you're 25 with no job experience. It's sad, but it's true. I've kind of fucked myself. I'm already calling myself 25, bro. I mean, it's a few days, I guess. Like a
Damn, bro.
Week and a bit. I can basically call myself 25. I mean, it's a sad reality of life. That's why I'm saying, don't do what I do. Don't do what I didn't. Be wiser, be a bit smarter. Learn from my mistake. Oh shit, he knew exactly where I was. I thought I was sneaky. I'm not gonna lie, I never even really thought about the money originally that you can make from YouTube when I started streaming and started doing this stuff. It was the friendships and bonds that I created along the way that kept me here. And that's one of the main reasons that I'm still here. Because of the fact, like, let's face it, I just went through my weekly stats with you. I made $1.47, I think it was, within the last week, with over 20 plus hours of streams. I'm not here for the money. I mean, it would be great if I made it and I was making some good money on here. If I was here for the money, I'd be actually making it.
LOL yay.
You know what I mean?
Stmoji mem 2.
I still make some money from YouTube, but not as much as I should be to be able to afford life. I'm very blessed to have support right now from family, but I've been getting supported by my family for a long time, and I don't think they want to support me for much longer. I know how much of a burden I am, and it sucks. It sucks.
What do they tell you?
It sucks. What do you mean? What do they tell me? I've been being told that I need to get onto government assistance because I don't make enough to support myself, and that way I could start chipping in and shit. That's how bad it is. And I'm one of those people who really frown on people who are on government assistance, because usually those are the people that just abuse it and milk it and then make it almost impossible for people who actually need it to get on it. Because there's only so much that goes around, right? Yeah, my life is shit.
But what if you just get it?
I've tried. It's like jumping through hoops and hitting a brick wall for some dumb, stupid reason. I'm one of those people who have like massive anxiety when it comes to calls, or even just going into like certain places in person. But I was
Where would
making
you
all the
apply for
calls,
work?
I was like doing all that with and I just hit brick walls, bro. Hit brick walls. What I need to do is stop putting streaming first, and any time that I'm giving the opportunity to make money, I should just do that instead of this. Last year, I missed out on lots of opportunities because I was just too stubborn to go out there, and all of them being part-time, but still. It's money that I turned down to stream instead. It's stupid. This year, if there's, like, yeah. I need money.
Part-time is good.
Yeah, but part-time is one of those things where if it's not enough hours, you
also get experience.
A second part-time job. Because if the first part-time job's not enough hours, then yeah. This year I'm not going to turn down any work. Work is work. Me and my buddy were supposed to be on a fishing boat, but then something turned up where he couldn't get that to happen. But that was my plan like a year ago or something. A year and a bit ago. I was supposed to be on a fishing boat making good money. If I could find myself a fishing boat job, that'd be fucking good. People that go out and work on fishing boats, they make good money because they basically got to go live out on the fishing boat.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
For a while.
LOL.
And they get paid good. Go home with lots of money, and it's seasonal usually, to where you can, you know, they pay you enough money to where you can work half the year, and the other half the year you basically just enjoy. That is the job I want. If I could just choose, I don't even care, like, the situations are shit for fishermen like that, but it's worth it. There's a reason that they go do it. Especially if you're fishing like off the coast of Alaska or something, which is what we were supposed to do. Oh, it would have been so good. When I was young, I wanted to be a lawyer. But that shit costs money, like the education itself costs money. Which is stupid. It's like you want an educated population.
Would you ever do remodeling?
You want an educated population. Why make them pay for that? I don't know, same thing with the States. It's like, you want people to go to college, you want people to go to university, you want to have all these really smart people. Why you make them pay so much? It's just excluding so many people. Would you ever do remodeling? I've done some like demolition works before. I've installed some drywalls and stuff before. Nothing like serious, no serious remodeling, but I've done like some basics. But when it comes to those things, usually they're like, you need a year of, at least usually a year or plus. I've seen year or more. Usually it's like year or two of experience. I ain't got a year or two. I've just done a couple things here and there. I've painted a lot. but not like a whole year of painting, you know? Like, am I supposed to just lie on my resume to get a job? Is that what you're supposed to do? And how can you get experience if you can't get hired without experience? Like, is that when you take an apprenticeship? Or even an internship? I would assume. I'm matting up. I hate this. Oh, you went. Oh, my bad. My bad. Yeah, I ain't done no serious remodels, but I've done some stuff. I'd consider it if I could find somewhere that would actually. Life is hard, chat. All the jobs that require no experience are usually the ones that we let people come here and take as well. How? It went through him. Oh, 105, 105, 105. Bam, bam, bam. So lucky. $105. $105. He must have ran. I don't know where he went, but I hit him 105 3 times. I hit him 315. How much health does dude have? Dude's got infinite heals? We're surrounded. I'll pop this Medi.
RPG bullets?
No. You get no bullets. You're not locked in, fam. Coming from Sir Yappington. I'm Sir Yappington. That's me. It's me. If I was making proper money part-time, then I wouldn't be so down bad half the time. Gonna make it one of my New Year's resolutions to just try to make and save as much money as I can this year, or just in life. Damn, the aim is crazy. It's gotta be studied. Game's gotta be studied. Maybe we switch to builds. After this one. The work I do part-time though is kind of seasonal, so there's not much work in the winter months. So I'm shit out of luck right now, unless I find alternative means to make money besides YouTube, like a different part-time job. Nice.
Maybe you should move your pump shotgun so it is easier to double pump.
No, we're just spectating him, and I don't think that's actually how he has it arranged. Because we're spectating, it just shows it in the order that he picked it up. You don't show his actual order. Oh, that's cheap.
Oh, laughing, I thought it was you.
No, that was Nate. That was the gamer. I got carried.
Skibidi.
I'm just not sure if even part-time with even be enough to cover things. I think I still might have to get on to government assistance on top of that, which is wild. Bro, I've applied for like a bunch of different things, from like literally construction to literally like just some, grocery store, like stocking a shelf, to overnight bakery for Tim Hortons because they bake their shit overnight. Like, bro, nobody wants to hire me. I don't get it. I had one opportunity
I'd hire you,
and
smirk face.
I fucked it up. I had one opportunity for a full-time job and I fucked it up. Maybe that left such a bad mark on my permanent, like, record that it fucked everything up. I'm to the point where I kind of need to make this YouTube stuff work. Oh yeah, switching it to builds. Whoops. There's 671 people playing ranked.
Can you even check your record? Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
Everyone's got a permanent record that's fetchable to anyone who's trying to employ you. Everyone's got a permanent record. Even if it's some bullshit that happened in high school, it's still on your permanent record. I'm almost positive that's how it works. Not 100% sure.
Can you view your own record?
Bro, why are you bullying Nightbot? What did Nightbot do to you? Nightbot just making my life easier instead of me having to remember to ask you guys to subscribe and like. With noties turned on, dude's doing it for me.
Nightbot existed.
I just don't like how Nightbot has more subs than me. My only other option really would be to start my own business or company or something, service or something like that.
I fell down the stairs because gravity defied me. Emoji wide smile.
Dang.
What would you do?
I don't know.
Just kidding.
I don't know.
Imagined.
Like, if I had all the money to start up any business I wanted,
Bro bit the curb.
I would probably maybe just start a bakery. I like baking stuff. But people could care less for fresh baked goods nowadays because usually fresh baked goods are a little bit more pricey per unit. But when it comes to like store produced or like factory produced, mass produced store goods, usually they're able to drop the price per unit. Like a fresh cookie is going to cost you more money usually than an Oreo would cost you, because you get so many Oreos per package, blah blah blah, and they're able to do that because they're producing on such a large scale.
Breaking news, Canadian bakery on fire after owner leaves oven on.
Bruh. Can't even get y'all to talk serious for a minute. I mean, the gamer can. We were having some deep conversations and stuff, and then Vackies joins and is like, breaking news, Canadian bakery is on fire after owner leaves oven on. Like, bro. It's alright. A little bit of comedic twist to the night, enlighten my spirits a bit, I think we can all agree for how
Please don't
shitty
forget to subscribe with notifications
I've
turned on.
explained my life to be and my situation to be. I'm pretty positive.
Breaking news, I'm horny.
I'm pretty positive of a person. I've always liked to have that hipster mentality that money is like the ruler of all evil, and that I want to try to live my life without money as much as possible. But as much as I love that concept and that idea, living like that in this day and age is
Gulp,
very
gulp,
hard.
gulp, gulp, caught up your mother's R's.
Bruh.
Why you do me like that?
Huh. Why you do me like that, bruh? 8 people online? It's a bunch of goofy goobers. There's 671 people playing the ranked OG 0 builds. That's crazy.
LOL WTF. Will you ever play TA 6?
You think? No, probably not. I think I'll forever be too poor to ever afford upgrading my console. When this PlayStation goes kaput, I'm basically gonna go kaput and you'll never see me again on this platform. Because I'm just gonna forever be too poor to ever afford anything. I'm so negative right now. I love how positive I'm being towards my negativity. It's pretty awesome.
Secret commands. No daddy, don't be negative. I'm joking if you oipki. XD, what does your dad do for work? Pineapple. Blue. Frog. Meow.
What my family does. I mean, that's like, I don't mind sharing some of my personals, like, a little bit of my personal life with you guys, but sharing, like,
Pineapple.
my family's personal life, I don't really feel comfortable with. Not that they do anything wrong, it's just, I don't know. For some reason, I just don't feel comfortable with that. I don't know why.
Pineapple. Pineapple apple pen. Pen pineapple apple pen.
Pen, pineapple, apple pen. Pineapple, apple pen. Pen, pineapple, apple pen. Pen, pineapple, apple pen. Can I get a hole? Yeah.
Cheer. I got a pen. I got an apple.
Let's just say
Ha.
he doesn't make
Apple pen.
enough money to
I
be
got a
able to
pen.
continue
I
to
got pineapple.
financially support
Ha.
me for like
Pineapple pen.
forever.
Apple pen. Pineapple pen. Ha. Pen pineapple. Yes, Daddy. Not in a sus way.
I need to start pulling in my own weight in life. The more I vocalize this, the more I feel like I'm heading towards the right path, at least.
Even the bot calls you Daddy.
It's one thing to think one thing, it's another thing to say one thing, and it's a whole different thing to do one thing. Usually you think, say, and then do. So I'm on the right path. I like to think, at least. I don't know. It's, you know, beginning of new year, beginning of new me. That's the way I would like to see it.
Yeah, you are.
You gotta manifest things
What's
in
your
life.
size? Emoji skull.
Like my shoe size?
Ugh. Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on. Yeah, sure, you shoe size, nothing else totally.
Bro, I'm not turning into the next iShow meet. The gamer, you gotta ready up. I switched it to build so then we can get our dub. We can't end on that note. We can't end on a losing note. See, I wanted to answer the shoe question, like shoe size question, but
All
I
you
feel like
gotta
you
say is
genuinely
just a
don't
number
wanna
in
know.
inches, Brutha.
Bruh. The gamer's like, I'm not writing up until I know exactly how many inches. Like, that's crazy.
Emoji folded hands, dark skin tone, emoji skull.
Y'all think I keep like a ruler with me or something?
Just tell me, does it need one ruler or two rulers?
One ruler or two rulers is crazy.
I'm betting two.
Well, how big is like a standard ruler in your head? Because I know that there's some that are like, you've got like those smaller rulers and then you've got bigger rulers. And then here in Canada, you've got
Emoji crying loudly.
you've got what's known as a meter stick, which is like a really, really big ruler. A meter stick is like almost an arm span. Almost an arm span. I have quite the long arm reach, so not my arm span. When I was younger, it was my arm span.
30 cm ruler.
30 centimeter ruler.
But
Oh, for sure
depends.
too. Bruh. This is TMI though.
You probably need a meter ruler and then need another one.
Bro doesn't know how big a meter is.
Bro slings it over his shoulder when he showers.
Why do I envision that? That's crazy. Yeet. Resting it up there. Like a parrot. Polly want a cracker? Shoot. You gotta ready up, fam.
XD, how attractive do you think you are FRM 1-10?
I don't know, chat. Oh.
I am too tired, emoji pensive face, emoji broken heart. Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on. ILL get clapped.
It's okay, we'll get clapped together.
Your voice, 7 out of 10.
Wait, pause? No, I like what I said. Ready up, we'll get clapped together. 7 out of 10?
Needs to be deeper for that daddy feel. So then
Bruh.
we can start calling you the daddy XD.
That's crazy.
I heard your family was away this weekend. Can I come at your place?
I don't know where I lie between 1 to 10.
Just kidding. Just kidding, JKJ.
But from my experience, usually women come on to me. I have came on to women before, if you know what I mean. But usually they come on to me. Like, I don't like going into details with stories I could tell, but I feel like I've got excess riz. Too much to go around. I had to lock shit down for a little while.
So when you say came over women, does that mean the liquid made contact with the other's body?
No, like, bruh.
Sporm.
I know what you mean. It's not what I meant.
Also, why am I asking you about your says life lol? I'm weird.
You are weird. No, I didn't mean like that. I meant like, usually women flirt with me, if that makes sense.
Laughing ick. Okay.
I'll go a little bit into details to an experience, but I had a friend, or I have a friend, whose mother came on to me and was trying to,
Bro
like,
got aura like that.
want to do stuff. And I was like, because it got a little bit out of hand, I was like, you know,
Daddy
he's
XD,
like,
do
know,
you
he's
think
my
I can be
friend,
the
and I
next Lady Gaga?
can't do that to him, so I didn't do that. But, and he, like, I told him all about it and everything, like, we're chilling.
Please don't forget to subscribe with
that's
notifications
just
turned
one
on.
experience.
Have you ever gotten laid?
Bro, I am half a century.
Genuinely curious.
I'm a quarter century year old. What do you think? I'm about to be a quarter of a century year old. Century is 100 years. We're in the 21st century, which means there's only been 21 centuries that we've been keeping date of. I'm about to be a quarter of a century year old. What do you think?
Bro, I don't know, I'm only 1'4". There are already kids at my school talking about already getting laid 2, 6, 7 times.
I was one of them. When I was when I was that age. I'm not saying everybody develops as fast or as slow. I'm just saying, you know.
Just say yes or no lol.
The gamer. Okay, there he is. Chat, what do you think?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you have been laid.
Well, there you go.
What was it like? LOL.
I'm not gonna go into that
Or
with you
am I
guys, chat.
asking too much?
That's a talk you should have with your parents. Ask your dad if it felt good having you, and then ask your mom if it felt good having you.
No thank you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Go ask one of your teachers if it feels good.
I don't talk about anything with my parents, LOL.
Bro, they actually... When I actually think about it, they don't really give y'all nobody to talk to about that stuff. They just tell you about the birds and bees, but they don't really tell you about the birds and bees. Like they do, but they don't. I mean, chat, you're asking if it feels good. You can see, I'm sure you've seen like, you know, erotic scenes in movies before or something like that inside of a movie. You could probably make your own judgment based off of what you've seen.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
And based off of
Yeah,
what
it does
you
feel
know.
good.
Like, you don't need me to answer that question for you. Is this what happens when you stream past 2 a.m.? You have to give us a talk?
I have a habit of talking with male AI chatbots and doing the nasty with them.
Bruh. The way he looked at me after I took the half pot, I had to drop it for him. Oh, now that we moved and rotated from here, there's a supply crate. Bruh.
Bro was about to find your address.
Nah, he's tired, bro. He's tired. I'm surprised I got him to ready up for another one. I don't know how I'm not completely asleep right now. That last caffeine, that last coffee hit me pretty good. Oh man, nothing good? Nothing good over here.
Would you rather?
It's just my luck. I get nothing good. I'm kidding. I got a scar. If we could push lonely, maybe get some better loot, or maybe retail, I don't know. I'm pretty tired.
Never get to see or talk or do anything with the girl again, or do the nasty with the man once and riz up all the girls automatically.
The first option. I would become asexual before I would do the second option. And I think asexual is when you just have no attraction to anything. Or maybe that's the one where you're attracted to yourself. But either way, I would choose one of those, but before I would choose the second option.
Smoji coffee.
I ain't got nothing against gay people, I don't swing that way. And I won't swing that way.
So you would rather never get any girls again over doing the nasty with the men once and get all the girls to love you even more. LOL.
I mean,
It's
chat,
okay.
I've felt that feeling enough times, I guess. I mean, sure, it feels great in my opinion, but I'm not gonna. I don't. No, I wouldn't.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
It's not worth that, no. I was born and raised in a generation that accepted that men cannot procreate with men.
I love how you just stopped and paused for like a whole minute and thought about it.
It's not that I have anything against gay people, it's just, you know. I feel like today's generation has become a lot more fruity than my generation was, because the acceptance for it has
www.
a lot more tolerated amongst the general population and amongst people's opinions. You know what I mean? Like, people would be like, bro, it's 2020, don't judge, or something like that, and that just kind of stuck. And people
We're the
just
same
stopped
generation,
judging.
LOL.
Yeah. We're the same generation? No, we're not. I'm pretty sure if there's a 10-year difference between you and I, that we're not part of the same generation. That's a pretty big gap.
You're 2000 and 2011, that's Gen Z. Still Gen Z though.
Yeah, but we grew up in very different times, my friend. The fact that those those years can be classified within the same generation is crazy. In the early 2000s, we didn't have no
I wish I was born in 2003 though.
When you were born, everybody had flat screens in their house. That was just common.
Or even 2006.
When I was born, we didn't have no Netflix. When you were born, and when you got a little bit older, that was just common. We grew up in two completely different times. There's no way that we should be the same generation. I remember when we didn't have touch screen phones. We had regular phones, flip phones. You grew up and touch screen was all over the place. It was probably the first device you got given. So to think that we're part of the same generation, or the fact that we are part of
The first
same
thing I was
generation,
given
is
was
crazy.
food.
Okay, that's not what I meant. The first thing out of like technology, bro.
I didn't get a phone until last year.
Even the shows that we watched growing up are completely different. The movies that came out when you were young and that you watched when you were young are completely different than the movies that we watched when I was young. You might have
Please don't
watched the
forget to
movies.
subscribe with notifications turned on.
You might have watched some of the movies that I watched when I was young, but you didn't watch all of them. And the ones that you
We
did
both
watch
watched
are only
Sesame
popular.
Street, didn't we?
Are only popular because of the people that came before you. Yeah, but your Sesame Street was a lot different than my Sesame Street. They've changed that show so much. I think it's still in existence. So, like for example, if it is still in existence, the Sesame Street of
And I'm
today,
used to watching 80 movies.
the Sesame Street of today is going to be agreeably much different than the Sesame Street from back in 14 when you were watching it when you were 3, or back in 2004 when I was 4, you know? Oh shoot. I bet he didn't expect 2 people in the bush. That's what's up. Wait. Why was... That was weird. It looked like the gamer was,
Bro, my mouse died. Emoji broken heart. Emoji crying loudly.
I was about to say, it looked like you weren't able to turn around. I could tell something was up. That makes sense, because if your mouse dies, you can't turn around. Dang. That was so inconvenient on time.
No way. Maybe consider playing on keyboard and mouse exit.
Oh yeah, so my mouse can die, like the gamer. Out of nowhere. Damn.
Get a wired mouse. Goofball. LOL chill.
No, genuinely, I think it would just take me so long to relearn this game on different, like input device that by the time I even get decent at it, everyone else is going to be 10 times better still.
It only took me like a week. I used to play controller.
Although I used to play some games on PC
From
back in
controller
the
to
day,
keyboard.
but that's like over a decade ago.
I played keyboard on console when I started.
Maybe we have a better chance in unranked if we're trying to catch just an easy dub. Maybe eventually I'll move up to keyboard mouse. I've always envisioned whenever, if ever I get a PC and upgrade to a PC, then I'll just go for the keyboard and mouse option.
Let me start my PS4. I am too tired. Emoji crying loudly.
It's all good, bro. I'm not gonna force you to play. I totally understand, man. It's pretty darn late. I don't know how I'm not tired. That coffee still got me up. That coffee, usually it don't have this much of an effect on me, but I don't know.
Nah, but you should play a solo.
Solo dolo.
Smoji coffee.
I made some pretty freaking awesome chicken sandwiches earlier.
Let me join on my PS4.
It was fire. It was spicy chicken sandwiches.
Also my mouse dead. Considering purchasing a channel membership? Here's a link if you decide to get one.
Is that
URL.
link even still valid? Hey, it is valid. I thought I turned that command off because I was unsure, but as it turns out, it's still valid. Alright, easy dubs. Easy dubs it. I can see my house from here.
In sending you a friend request on my alt. Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
Yeah, so I've stopped adding people on PlayStation for quite some time now. If you want to get added, you gotta add me on Epic. That way you can only harass me whenever I'm on in Fortnite or Epic game. If I add people on PlayStation, then they could harass me off the game. It's not even intentional harassment half the time. I'll just be trying to sleep, watching some Netflix on my PlayStation.
Okay.
And then I'll be getting like these invites to games that I don't even have from people that I barely play with half the time. So that's why
Well,
I
it's
stopped
me,
adding
Vicky's.
people
I
on.
have you added on my main anyway.
Yeah, you got me added on the main, so you're chilling. Only reason I will add people on PlayStation nowadays is if the game requires me to add people on PlayStation. Like if it's a PlayStation exclusive game, or something like that. I'm getting tired of talking. I don't know how many games I have left because I'm actually getting a little bit tired despite how energetic I might sound. So, I don't know how much we can play together, if I'll even have energy after this match, that is. I think it's almost 3 in the morning. It is 3 in the morning, bruh. I should be asleep.
Well, luckily for you, I'm not one of those kids that spams your messages.
Yeah, no, I think I got rid of all the ones that have done that. I don't get that no more. But if I was to keep adding every single person that asked to get added on PlayStation, and every single person who sent me a friend request on PlayStation, then yeah. I think I have like 400 or 500 friend requests on PlayStation. It's a lot. It sucks because I wish I could add people without, like, without that happening. And it's not like that's people's intentions, like I was saying. It's like they just want to play with me. They see that I'm online. It don't show that I'm like, you know, trying to go to bed watching Netflix. Y'all just see my online status say online on on PS4. So then y'all just invite me, you know, want me to join. I get it.
Please don't forget to subscribe with
It's
notifications
usually, you
turned
know,
on.
people just wanting to play with me. How could I get mad at that? But, you know, when I'm trying to sleep and stuff, or Netflix and chill, it's like, yeah. Invite. It's a little
Then
bit
use
hectic.
offline status.
Well, I do that now, but then sometimes I forget to. When you're going to bed, sometimes you forget to do something like that. Because you're tired. I wanted to take him with me. I think I got one win today. And it was the first win in like many
Stop
days.
blowing in your mic, it's damaging my poor earring drums.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's 61 people playing ranked OG 0 builds.
Just kidding.
Bro, it's not gonna be able to find us a game, or it's gonna put us into a game with like 10 people. You're unranked, so it might just give us like a full bot lobby. Like an entire bot lobby.
That means we will have a bot lobby.
Yeah, we might just have an entire bot lobby. Because chances of somebody being unranked playing at this time out of these 68 people, we might have one real team that we go against if it even puts us into a game. I'll be shocked. Keep in mind these 68 people are divided between 8 different regions and 3 different party sizes because they have solos, duos, and squads for this. And they have 8 different regions. Is it even gonna put us into a game?
Can you go in party chat?
How long do we wait before we assume that we're not getting into a game? I'm gonna make a video, and the title is gonna be how not to get into a Fortnite match. Matchmaking is gonna be disabled in 20 minutes. We have 20 minutes before it just disables matchmaking. Should we just switch modes? Because chances are we'll be waiting 20 minutes before it even...
Can I be your editor for videos XD?
That's one of the reasons I just thought of that. That's one of the reasons that there's nobody in these modes. Is because in a lot of these regions...
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
We all get the downtime at the same time. Never mind. I was gonna say these regions that are ahead of time, they're offline because of the downtime, but that's not how that works for them. We all get the update at the same time, so then nobody could try the update before other people. Because if that's how that worked, then people in Australia and stuff would be able to do the new seasons and stuff before everyone else. Because they're so many hours ahead. So let's just play some... Wait, this has the most people, so let's go into there. It'll go into a match fast, hopefully. God damn. I need water soon. Last thing I drank was a root beer, and that was like an hour ago, and it's not leaving me feeling so good. The coffee as well. I said wee. Wee. So it's wee. Wee. You know what that means in French? It means yes. So we just said yes. 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 Wee. To say no in French, you have to say no, but with like a half silent N at the end. For some reason. And it's spelled slightly different because it's got an N at the end. It's N-O-N to say no in French. It's like no. It's like a half silent or like a quarter silent N when you pronounce it. So weird. If this match takes more than 20 minutes, or what time is it? If this takes more than 15 minutes, we're gonna get kicked. Actually, yeah, if we make it to the end game, we're gonna get kicked during game because matchmaking will be disabled at 3:30, and it's currently 3:14. So that's about 16 minutes, not even 15 minutes and something seconds. Wait, no, matchmaking will be disabled 30 minutes prior. That doesn't mean that...
I'm gonna have to go app to fix my internet.
I don't think that means that we're gonna be kicked. But we could. Alright. Try not to take forever because we only have this one game. Tires saved from fall damage, right? Okay, good. You wanna see a bug in the game?
I have 225 ping.
You wanna see a bug? Do you want to see a bug?
No, I don't care for bugs.
It's a cool glitch. Watch this. Imagine I said watch this and then proceeded to die and get eliminated. He's just a chill guy.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on.
He's just a chill guy. Double kill. I really hope we win this one. Oh shoot. Bruh, oh my god. If you weren't messing around, you would have had me already. They only noticed you because you took so long being a goofy goober. There's no point in readying up, probably, because there's 7 minutes until downtime. Or until matchmaking's disabled, I don't know.
Never mind.
And I know why
I'm
you
goofy.
did that too. I know exactly why you done did that. It's because I done did that, and I didn't revive you right away. That's why you done did that. You become a goofy goober because I was a goofy goober.
I accidentally edited the wrong thing. Emoji crying loudly.
That's what I done when I killed myself from fall damage. I didn't mean to edit what I done. And then I done did it. But that's okay. It's okay. I gotta go to bed now, and then I gotta sleep in, and then I gotta wake up to a brand new content update, and then I'm gonna stream it, and then I'm gonna be Godzilla. Or King Kong, I don't know. I'll be both of them. Little whip, little whip. Alright, you guys take it easy. Have a great rest of your night, and I'll catch you guys later.
Please
Thank you
don't
guys
forget
for
to
stopping
subscribe
by.
with notifications turned on.
Please don't forget to subscribe with notifications turned on. Smash that like button, get skibbity with it, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Good nighty.
Good nighty, Whitey. What's up, brother?